Yup. G'day. So today I'll be welcome back. So I'll be doing some more modeling and also gonna texture some of the models I'm making today. So I'm gonna get Substance Painter installed as well. And we'll dive into that a little bit later once I got the orrery. So yeah, got that all like how I want it. Yeah, we'll hop back into yeah, my my Blender is downloaded through Steam because it's a bit faster for the downloads, but does open the launcher every time. Ah well. Here we go. Okay, so this is what kind of left off with last time. Got all these copied um, arm pieces. So I'm gonna like basically adjust all of them, change their lengths, their heights, and all that, so that they work properly. So you know, it's roughly to scale of real life. That's what we want. And reasonably, you know, realistic, yeah, scales and all that. And then apart from that, also need to have everything UV unwrapped. Ooh. So that when we go to when I go to texture it in Substance Painter, we'll be able to apply textures to things. There is the thing where it's um, I could share the same, like these. You don't have to have every single one of these objects with their own like unique texture. They can all share the same part of the texture map, and they'll all look the same, which is what I'll end up doing. I mean, because there's no really real reason to have them all different. Yeah, but it's good to kind of start thinking about it before, because you know, if I do it a bit earlier on, you can kind of save a little bit of the work sometimes. But you also don't want to do it too early, before you've like finished modeling, because otherwise, that's not good either. um, yeah. Anyway, I'll be pulling up a like a get some. Oh, actually, the distances won't matter, will it? Because they're all like the real distances are massive, eh? Planet sizes. That's right. Uh, okay. Well, it would appear we're not gonna make anything to scale today, guys. Cause wow. Okay. Sun 99.9% of the mass in the solar. Oh, mass. Yeah, but I want like the size, the volume. Like the radius. 4 times, 9 times larger than Earth, 11 times Earth size. Okay, so if we're going off that reference image there, you can see clearly that they didn't quite make it, you know, that much bigger. That is a little bit depressing to look at, you know. Like, oh, you're just this little one here, and then that one's there. But we'll try, you know, we'll make sure these ones are like bigger than the, yeah. We'll take this will be good actually. I'll take this, stick it on the board. Where is that? And the sun just being like, just like the slightest crescent of a circle. Just like it's so huge, just like completely off the screen already. Just putting in a note about this, so when I might have to write out what websites I've used, I'll know. Planet scale. Cool. Mean, and then I'll. Is there anything else? Should be good. So I'll just stick this on my second monitor. We can't see it. And yeah. How's this going? Painter. Okay, so my plan is okay, and then my plan is to use the proportional editing basically just to make everything kind of come in. So if I do that, and then, oh, that's not good. Yeah, obviously that won't. Because of course these are all overlapping, so it won't be able to. Hmm. Yeah, it won't be able to work out that. So it's just looking at all the points on my object and saying, "Wow, look at all these other things directly next to it." Yeah, okay, it's not gonna work. Well, I guess we do it one by one. Yay. I will take this image and stick it in the background so I can just kind of go off that save image. Wow, it's huge like real planets. Um, and I'll flip it because obviously our sun is in the middle here. We have it go out a little bit further than it is currently. There we go. Substance Painter is installed. Goody. Okay. Now I'll just take this. GX. Turn this off. GX. GZ. That down. I'll put on screencast keys. There we go. Take this. Move it down. Then we'll take this. Make it a bunch smaller. Like that. Actually, we go that. Do that. Bit of a smaller stick there. And then we'll just repeat, rinse and repeat in our file. Yo, so yeah, just take this. And I will space it out a little bit more because I'm not going to have this much space between these two planets because they're not going to be that big. This is not the real scale, scale of them anyway. There's the distances are not like, I don't think so, right? The distances are much different from what's presented in those. Yeah, okay, not showing any for every distance because then they'd be tiny. They'd all be microscopic. You just couldn't see any of them. That wouldn't work. Oh yes, right. I was gonna take one of these and UV unwrap them. That might still be a good idea. Cool. Make it on its own. Neat. And then I'm gonna take this, go like that. That's probably good. I'll just scale it down and kind of move it over. Wondering whether might do the unwrapping in Maya. just because the tools are kind of nicer in there. Alright, that's really I've been like in my experience so far, it seems like they seem pretty mean as the unwrapping tools in there, and you know I got a copy of it, so yeah. I put a loop there. There we go. This unwrap. Oh yeah, it's probably gonna have trouble with that, eh? But we can fucking loops there. That's worse. Oh, because I didn't actually put these in. Bizarre. Okay. Try that again. That's a lot better, I think. Where's the busted UVs? Here. Nope, don't. Oh, that's right. So I use this button. That makes sense. Okay. That's here. Close to it. And what should I do for this? I mean, one option is just do nothing. Yes, how bad is it? That's not great. Why is this so rubbish? Could be simple as. No, that doesn't have that. What? But this is the stretch. Oh no, this is the stretch view mode, and it looks worse when I choose minimum stretch than like any of the other modes. Oh, so I'm using angle based or something, or normal. Go angle based then. The cleanest. Let's see, this area is bringing great stress. Oh. just an experiment. If I chucked in a thing here. Is that really that much better? I don't know, it's like it's nicer on this side, but this side is like kinda more or less the same. Kinda thought it would be here. Hmm. Not really sure you can fix this without chucking heaps of things in, so. Oh, also on the other hand, is this too long? This is really skinny. Big long noodle. Maybe it'd be good to break it up. Also, like Substance Painter, like smart materials. It's not such a big deal to have like seams and stuff on it. Oxy. You love Mark. Oxy. Cool guy. Ankle paste. Asbestos. Kiss. Yeah, right. It's not really that good for it, is it? It's oh no, I don't need to do that. I can go new. Let's go, we're going to do like, actually, if you make a really high res, it's, I can never remember which one it is. This one? Should be fine. And just make another one. Is the other kind. We're gonna chuck in texture. Oh, yeah, here we go. See what kind of texture detail we're getting here. Keep in mind, of course, this has to fit in with the texture space of the entire rest of the model. So it's not necessarily bad that it's like this. So I'll just keep it like this and sort it out later if it's bad. Nope. Oh wait. I'll just leave it as is. Wait, I was gonna check. How's this? Oh, got a cake to take out of an oven. Be right back. Yup. Okay, so got that cake out the oven. That's nice. It's smelling nice. Doing a little carrot cake today. Yeah. So cool. So I think that's probably enough for the UV now. I think on there. So I'll go back to thingy. Material preview. Let's go to all of these. This and this. So link materials. Now they all at the same thing, and then I'll go control again, copy UV maps. Boom. This one's squished a bunch, but yeah. Cool. So yeah, should these globes will definitely need to be separate. Have their own like texture space. But I think the rest of it should be fine-ish. Like they can overlap. They will need to be like relaxed though, otherwise this will be stretching out here, you see, and squished there. So I'll have to figure that one out. Might need to download some add-on or like use Fire or something for that. We'll work it out. Cool. So just continue on making the planets. Get that other reference image back in. Chucking it there. So we got Venus, Mercury, so Venus, Mercury, Earth. So even though it's it looks the same size on the picture, we got to make it a bit smaller and make Earth a bit bigger because we're more important, right? So surely they would make that a smidge, you know. Yeah, looking at the picture of it, yeah, like the Earth compared to the next planet and like Mercury here. Look at the size difference. It's massive. Alrighty. Actually, that like Yuri like not that big. Yeah, it's more like it. Yeah, just gonna okay. So number 4. How big do they do that? Oh yeah, right. So there, that one's small as. Mars is a little guy. So this one. Probably give a little. We can give more space. I'm kind of punching a bit too much, I reckon. And then the model here, yeah, it's real small. Looking at this, it's going to be smaller than Mercury or Venus. Bigger than Mercury. Oh, probably about the size. Oh, yeah, a little bit bigger, smidge bigger. Alrighty. So I'll probably take this and scale that in a little bit as well. It's a really small planet. I think I might also take this. Move that outwards a bit, just so it's got a bit more breathing, because Earth. It's for pro Earth, okay. How big is that? It's pretty chunky. Yeah, it's probably bigger than Earth in the model, but definitely not to scale for sure. I mean, you wouldn't expect that. Let's go chuck that there. And probably at some point I'll go add in like some variation or something to it, so the planets are different sizes. So sorry, so they're not all like. Are they all supposed to be co-planet? I'm not sure. Be interesting to know. Like if are they all supposed to be level, or some of them like a little bit higher, a little bit lower. Like not perfectly level with each other. Like orbits. I know. Well, I suppose technically in that case it wouldn't be like. In reality, it wouldn't be being lifted up slightly or down. It would be like the rotational axis is like tilted a bit because it'll still be going in a circle. That's just the physics. It's not gonna be float doing a circle above the sun or something, right? It's gonna get pulled, around the sun. Cool. So yeah, I guess it's all gonna be like parallel to the sun, eh? Yeah, right. That makes sense. Oh, that's well, I don't want it to change the rotation. I had that on yesterday. No, that's not what I want. I want to snap it to a spot. So the problem is there aren't any vertices here which are perfectly in the center. What could I do? Could make this a bit taller. Although, you're going to be wasting UV space. Just chuck in an empty maybe. Okay. And if I go in here, I snap to there. Oh no, I don't want edge, I want vertex. I snap there. Let's just start off with everything kind of perfectly snap to the center. Looking good, looking good. Okay, so we've done Jupiter. Now let's do Saturn. Oh, we're gonna need some rings, eh? Oh, we can sort that out. It gives you some rings. Put a ring on it. Okay. Command. Chuck that there. Give it some space to do its rings when we're gonna put those in. Yeah, cool. Chuck the cursor there, and we'll add I think I'll parent it maybe. Yeah, let's go add a mesh circle. 12 things. Shrink it down a bunch. And I want to get it so it's roughly like the size of the inner circle there. And then I'm just going to extrude it outwards. Are we in wireframe mode? Yeah, cool. Look at the scale of that. Oh, this planet should be way bigger. Smooth. Be a little bit smaller than this one. Especially since we need to fit the ring in. That's going to take up space. The next one's special. Spin it like that. 45 degrees, and then I'll do the same here. 45 degrees. Was that a good idea? Hopefully. Okay. Oh, this is a little bit tedious. Working with both of them. Join those. Oh, and then it's this. Select all of that. Then we're going to the snapping mode. Boom. Now it's in. Let's go 30 degrees that way. Cool. Saturn looking swanky. Bro. Earth is comically large almost. I'm not even gonna lie. Alrighty. Let's keep going. Boom, we're on the last. Oh, damn. We got just the pixel. We got the pixel. For the last. For the Neptune there. Just checking the reference for oh, how the how this one's sized. Let's see. This is Okay, so kind of just like moderate size. Pretty close to probably whatever this. Oh no, like probably pretty close to how they are now actually. Increment. Neptune. No, all of this. Cake time. Alrighty, I'm back. Cake's looking lovely. Anyway, so I'm just gonna make the last planet. I was on Neptune. I'll take this down. Much I reckon. I think it's like that on the actual one. Yeah, this one's got a really thin stem. It's this one here. You can't really see it. So I've got it on the second monitor. It's got a really thin stem for most of the way up. So I'll replicate the same on here. And it's a tiny planet, so we're gonna make it appropriately minuscule. Okay. Let's see how all that looks. Oh yeah, this needs to go up. Oh, let's actually just do those. Vertex. And then select this GZ. Last one. GZ. Snap to there. Ooh. So now if I go back to solid mode, move this back a bit. Boom. That we got our planets. Let's have a look at like this little piece here. Maybe it's a little bit big. There we go, that's a little bit better. Actually, at that looking at the model, they took some serious liberties there. Lol. I guess they did also have to, like, all the other ones are just like white balls, so it's a little bit harder to construct a really tiny Earth. But most importantly, Earth is the center of the universe, basically. Okay. That's not advice. Yep, that's gonna be tricky to figure out, I do reckon. Like doing the UVs on here. Can probably hide out references now. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh shit, have I broken something? No, okay. Move it to Okay. So yeah, let's do that. Select those. Just have everything use that material. Ooh, there's some busted UVs there. Okie dokie, let's keep cracking. Take that. Okay. Oh, not really supposed to have a flat top. Well, like not an end gone. That's not. It's a bit naughty. How many volleys do we have? Um. I don't know if I go mark seam hit. Oh no, mark seam. Um. Nope. Well, this bit's good. This bit is not good. Real bad. Okay. So what do I? Oh, I can chuck a loop around the top area. Vaccine. Hey. Do I have any? I do not. See how many UV plugins I can install. X UV. Oh, that's a lot of options. That's a lot of options. Magic UV. Oh. Free Blender UV. Oh, Reddit's got us. Then send UV. Do I already have a look? Don't think we're gonna survive this one without some plugins. I've used that Maya unwrap and it's a lot better. It's got a lot more features to handle all the stuff that's happening. Zen UV orders. A super hive launch bundle. Oh, that's not it. Downloads. Yeah, okay. UV. Nope. Do not appear to have a UV unwrap plugin there. Okay, well. UV pack master. Okay. UV. That's money. Of how one is just like literally just like use something else. This does look pretty cool, but I already have a copy of Maya on this computer, so I go with that. Wow, that does look really cool. Damn. Ah. That's definitely on my wish list now. I mean, none of these are good. Surely one of them. Magic. Magic UV? Magic. Oh, that's got some. Published 2024. But it's got the Blender 2.8 UI. Ah, right, I see. So it's part of. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's actually been updated. In ages. So let's have a look at something else in UV checker. That looks pretty cool. Filter resolution. Looks cool, but not quite what I'm looking for. UV toolkit. UV snapper. Two weeks ago, updated. Stack, relax, stitch, weld, unwrap, quantify. That looks pretty good. Two-months ago, updated. 92,000 downloads. 54,000. 95,000. Yeah, okay, let's get Mio3 UP. I do like the new like when they added in this like just plugin browser. It's so much nicer just being able to, like, if you quickly need like some basic tool, the chance that someone's already made something for it is like really nice. They're not all amazing, but like the fact you used to have to like dig, if it didn't come with Blender, you'd have to find some GitHub page or something like that. Now there's like a nice central place and you can just go, I need something for UVs. Here's a bunch of options. It's nice. And cool. So a context pie. Oh, anyway, we've got Mio3. Grab that. We'll Griffin-my it. There we go. That's more like it. Oh. Oh yeah, the bevels. Are they a little bit busted? So the error is going to be most around the back here. In the middle it should be reasonably like straight, and then it's getting tiny. No. Okay. Relax. Uh, oh. Auto body parts. That's pretty neat. Okay. That should be good enough for what we're doing. Are we using smooth? No, we weren't using smooth. Make sure we're shading smooth. What we're after. This. What's the bevel doing? Oh, of course, because it was joined with the other object, eh? Delete that. Oh, shade auto smooth. Yeah, and then apply that. Boom. Boom. And then take this. Okay, what is this called? Right, yeah, so it's mark sharp. To the same number of edges. What they should do? Oh, right, it's because it's got the planets built in there. Yeah, okay. Might have to split those out. Oh. Maybe we'll just make one object for it. Okay. Oh, right. Rude. Okay. You can take all of these probably and go smooth. And I'll take this. Okay. That. Smooth and then link transformation out of sharp. There we go. And we should have smooth now. Yay! So now our low poly ass model looks kinda decent, you know? Oh, this probably could do with it. Okay, vertex snapping. Boom. Okay. Beauty. Okay. Let's copy this to maps. Okay, align axis. Normalize. Right, those. Oh, that's right. You gotta. This one's got a different number of what is it? Polygons, so it won't transfer. I don't think it will transfer over easily. So we'll just do the same thing again. Do we have a... Oh, there's a face on the top there. Don't need that. Also move this down a bit. That face. Poke faces. And then I'm just gonna go into thingy mode. This, this, and don't do that. Dissolve edges, there we go. So now these are quads. Fancy like that. Cool. so we're gonna chuck in there. In there. And go to the back. Casino. Do it on the bottom. Let me take all of that. Wrap ankle paste. Boom. Oh yeah, UVs. What are those? Is still doing some procedure or something. Oh no, it's not. Okay, good. You can take this. Where do we put the cuts? You just use cube projection. That kind of works, honestly. But you know, maybe we can do better than that. So yeah, can we have what's it do? Oh, it's a weight based. There's something cool I learned about. So if you chuck this here and chuck this here, you can basically dictate the weights of those bevels. But I want to actually apply the operation. Go edge bevel weight, control E, edge bevel, there it is. You just crank that up and it chucks a bevel on there. And same thing here, except not there. Here, not there. And go edge bevel weight, and I can also choose to have this like less beveled if I wanted to. That's pretty good. Maybe I'll chuck one there. Cool. And then yeah, we'll go along here. Yeah, we'll break the bottom off. Mark seams there. Unwrap that thing. Now it should kind of wrap over the top aimlessly. Is that good? It's pretty solid. Still editing the modeling. It's crazy. I don't know, make it those got thin weak spots. Let me unwrap again. Okie dokie. There's 78, 186 faces between all of these. If I were to take this duplicate it and then go convert to mesh. So now all the modifiers are gone. Now if I take this and I do an unwrap, would it be any better? That's... nope. Oh, I didn't really need to apply the array, but it's busted. Now so let's split those out. Wait, what the heck is going on? Yeah, it's got me confused. Oh, I see these little bits that split out. Yeah, no, that's a lot worse. Alrighty. Ooh. Okay. Let's go. I don't really want to fix this, but I mean, not sure it hurt the polygon. Guess I can do what I did before. So select that. Oh, I want to make it go. If I put the this for this one. Cool. Orient world. There we go. Orient world. Y. Definitely gonna need the most texture space for the top of this, not so much. Probably don't need it for the bottom so much. Take these two and orient world Y. That didn't do anything. Oh, because you have to select them in the UV editor. Right, orient world. There we go. That's more like it. And then this middle bit, that's looking beautiful actually. We just take everything, go. Oh, let's this world. Boom. Trying to make everything nice and clean and nice. It's pretty spot on already. That's like the most visible seam, I'm not gonna lie. Like there or anywhere else really. Would have been kind of cleaner. Let's see if smart materials can save us. Save me, smart materials. Okay, let's do all of these. Oh wait, I need to copy the attributes. Control link, mesh data, seam, topology. Now if we go here, should have them there, cool. Now if I go unwrap angle based, can I Can I stack UT? Oh wait, that's gonna mean it's squished here. Yeah, it's not gonna quite work, is it? Is there a different operator that does kind of what I want? Nope, that's I think maybe I'll just have to turn on the snapping. Right, so that's the bottom part. Right, so the bottom of it is at the end here. Cool. First off, let's get these parts. Let's move those away. The plan is I'm basically just going to stack them all. Yeah. That off. Just go L. Oh. There we go. Boom. So now they should all kind of start at the same spot. But they'll obviously go longer the longer the pieces. And then we'll do the same with these top bits. So invert selection, boom. This one will be a little bit more fiddly, potentially, but shouldn't be too bad. Cool, okay. So this is the biggest one. Ah, using geometry, that's kind of smart. these do? Multi-view, they're all on the same scale, so I'll keep that like that for now. UV, all the planets are already unwrapped, but I'm just going to take all of them. And probably first we'll do just a generic like pack. What's that? Is that on? Yeah. Where is our pack? Do I not have it in this plugin? That's fine. Okay, cool. So we'll just go pack, islands, scale. That did nothing. Oh, because we haven't selected any of it. Okay, let's try it again. That should be better, and then try pack islands again. And then we'll go pack islands, save, pack islands. Yeah, I'm not sure there's enough space for the pixels. Like, what's the unit in? It's in points. There we go, 1024. Oh, sorry. Good. Go 1 divided by 1024 is that. So, um, so that. Oh, so that would be like just barely 1 pixel of a margin. Let's give it a little bit more. Let's get 3 pixels margin. Okay. And I'll be doing a higher resolution texture, but let's just go 4. Let's go 4, because then you can scale down to like 512 or even less than that with the maps, and you won't get the textures leaking across, which is you don't really want that. You'll get the colors of one, of this planet on this planet on like the edge of this ring or something, and it just looks nasty. Nobody wants that. So yeah, let's go with that. Planets could almost have their own texture, honestly, or their own material, but probably shouldn't. Probably better to have them in with everything else. Good. That's this. Oh, line axis. There we go. Okay, cool. And then we'll save that. I'm just gonna take everything that's like that like needs its own texture space. And I'm gonna sort of pack that now. So I think I've unwrapped everything. It's just a matter of getting everything to pack properly. Oh wait, I can take this pin. So now these shouldn't move. If I go unwrap, does nothing. Cool. If I go back islands, cool. Cool. Okay, and then we'll do the same for planets. Planets. Actually, we won't pin those. We'll keep those. In fact, we'll actually include them. This, and actually, yeah, we'll go with this bottom little collet thing. We'll just do that one, and then we'll copy the UVs to the rest of them. That, and then that, and then we'll go edit mode. Basically everything except for those extras there, and then we're gonna go. I'll save first in case it explodes, and then we'll just let it go rip. Yeah. Can I find a half-decent solution? Nice. Okie dokie. How is that? I don't know. That doesn't seem alright, you know. But like, could be better. Okay, what if we let it turn the islands? Can't do better if we let it turn it. Not too bad, I guess. That. Oh, this tabletop definitely needs to be bigger. But it's textile density, right? 1K texture. can be plenty smaller, that one, because it's not going to get seen. It's just there to like kind of exist and kind of fill in a hole, but realistically, almost very unlikely to be seen. Not zero, but like we don't need to waste much on it. Get world Y. Be like slightly bigger. Ten pixels a centimeter. 10 pixels a centimeter. 7. Wait, what? I don't actually see it as a bad thing. Back islands. Fill it down a little bit. Scale that down. Let's pack. Ooh, that's horrific. That's horrific packing density. What the heck? You might be sending us to my asses. Nasty. Let's go export. Export it as an FX. To UV, selected objects, don't include the modifiers. Yep, it's animation, but there's no animation anyway, so it wouldn't do anything. Oh, let's crack open wire. So my plan is basically I'm going to take just the stuff I was selecting that I was going to unwrap it and like pack it in Maya, bring it back and transfer the like the UV attributes over that I've generated. Might make more sense as it goes. Save an incremental. gonna work. We're gonna put our updated UVs in. It's just loading on my other monitor. Can I move it over? Nah, it's just got the splash screen. Takes a hot sec. Doobie Maya's a bit slow like that. Yeah. Here we go. You make sure we're in the right project. XR modeling. Yep, that's what we were in already. Nice. Okay, well, I can use scene. And I think I can just. It is. Oh, maybe we'll do it the proper way, I think. So we go import. Go up here. Go to Blender folder, exports to UV. There we go. Here's all the stuff we want our UV unwrap. So we'll go over to the UV editing workspace. There's everything right now. Oh. Okay. Wow, this is going, so maybe I need to close some other programs. What is this? All substances installed. %, memory. Maybe that's got something to do with it. And OBS is kind of chugging a lot, chugging quite a bit too. Alrighty. Oh my god. Oh my god. Horrible. Satiro. Oh wait, how do I close this? Oh, quick create a cloud, there we go. Yeah, okay, that should be good. So we'll select all of these. Mode. Okay, select mode. Everything. Phase. Oh. How did I like stopped using it for like a week or something, and like, oh no, okay, I do know. Do you know, like, what I'm trying to do? I'm just like, why is it not working like this? Come on, come on. Maybe if I like set the camera up so that I can kind of see all of them, then I go face. Will that do it? No. How hard is it to just take everything and go like, stick it all in one? Just want to go in here. UV? Huh? Okay, that'll work. There's storage space left. Some. Nope. Well, stop complaining. What is this? Error failed to open IFF file for reading. Why? What's an IFF file? Why are there two slashes there? That's probably why it's broken. God. Like, I don't really care, but also, like, I don't want to have this thing flashing at me all afternoon. All morning. Apparently it's an image file. Okay. .iff. Nothing. Okay. Funky. Uh. Okay. Stop it! Shush. Literally never encountered this error before, and now it's just like, hey, if I closed and opened again or something. Don't wanna. Wait, what's referencing that? What's trying to It's voodoo magic. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on. Scale down slightly. Not. If I could group those chunks together, that'd be real nice. Almost though. You're ruining my program. Thingy, error. Let's give this another go. See if closing and opening again fixes it. Yeah, it does. Cool. Nice. It would be good. If not, it's gonna be a sad day. Because then we just got busted Maya. And even though like my model will probably still come out fine, it's just gonna be annoying having that there like the whole time. Editing. Cool. Okay. That up there. Okay. And then can I take these and I wanna just like lock them like a pinning. Here we go. Pin. There we go. Oh, so now let's just take like everything. Oh, it's over here, that's right. We'll go into UV mode. Select everything. And go pack. Specifically, we'll pop open the options and we'll crank this up. top quality. It's cranking. Yeah, it seems still very inefficient compared to what it was at before. Don't really know what's up. Also moved the pinned ones. Right, either. Well, honestly, it seems less busted. I changed the island scale. I guess probably just was less good then. Oh no. Deselect. Ah! Oh. Okay, here we go. Let's try this now. Yeah, then you don't. Ah! Probably do less iterations. See. Does that do anything? Oh, that's not what we want. Together. Killing. What have I done? Why is it so much worse now? Hop back to Blender. Number 4. Had that quite nice pack on. No, okay. I've lost the file, guys. Let's go. I didn't save it when I had that nice clean one, so now I've got this frickin' thing. Back islands. Why? Why so many questions? Lock those. Why is it used? One tiny little minuscule corner. Like, max it out. Use it all. That's what I would have thought, yeah. Does it need to rotate? I don't want random directions, but okay, hypothetically, I'll let you do that. It's going to be there. No, it's garbage. Trying to just deselect those. Not letting me. I probably busted the orientation of some of this stuff, eh? So, might actually want a slightly higher text density. And then we'll go. Okay. Okay, not quite that much. 18. And I used to almost enjoy UV spray. How far have we come yet? No, 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 no. Select all of these. Do average islands. The pixel density. Apparently that's 10 pixels a centimeter. But I wouldn't want that. It's like the main part. This is where the detail needs to be. Like if you're gonna like shove their face into it. For sure need pixel density for these. This should be good. And then we'll go world. Calculate that. Should be fine. I guess. Heck. Oh my god, and yeah. Okay, save that. Increase the number. 6. Now we'll include these. The pixel density on that. Oh yeah, that should be plenty. What is going on? I just want an object. There we go. Yep. Okay, I can take that probably. It doesn't need to be. Oh, that definitely doesn't need to be that big. So the mic was off. Thank you for anyone who's been watching. I'm gonna go have some lunch now. Yep, welcome back. So this is where I left off. We got the so I modeled the whole thing, UV, all the planets. Yeah. Boom. Yeah, I'll just do some just organize things a little bit, and then we'll chuck it into yeah, do IDs for the objects. So basically what that means is like got all these different objects, and in Substance Painter you give, if you give all your objects different colors, basically you can just very easily, you can go click on them and just select that piece. Oh, I need to copy the UVs as well. Wait, why is, oh god. Oh, sorry, yeah, wait, can we, oh, I think I've, it would appear I have packed, oh, that's annoying. Let's fix that. Oh, um, I must have selected this as well while I was doing is that worth it? Worry about, what's this one? So I take this and just go like, select all these, go back to here, copy the UV maps, and go select everything. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Okay. It's kind of low res. 10 pixels per. That's not great. Enough though. Let's double that. It was 8. Goodness. but now they'll be overlapping. So now we got Lock Pinned Islands. L. Cool. Yep, I'm happy with that. Okay. Oh, look at that. There we go. But yeah, it's probably not the best way to do it. And now, be able to select the whole model. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, that's, wow. Oh, that's beautiful there. Oh, get me up, get me up. Mum, get that camera, look at that. Wow. Okay, boom. Now, we're gonna do what I was talking about before. So, now I'll go and basically go take each like kind of like object or whatever that I want to be able to sort of texture separately and give it a ID. So I'm gonna make all the rotors and all these bits have their own ID because they're overlapping. So you won't be able to, I won't be able to, it won't be possible to texture each one of these separately. That's the trade-off I've gone for. They're all sharing the same texture space. The upside is that they'll be able to have something more like texture resolution, more detail shared between all of them. That so when you zoom in, like there'll be more detail, but it'll have the same detail on all of them. If that makes sense. Cool. So both of these. So what I'm going to do is going to remove that material from this one. I'm going to add a different one, just give it any old color. Make it that 81, and I'm just going to link that and go materials. And then we're going to select all of those, and on that, make a new material, ID2, give that a different color, and then go link materials. Yep, and just keep going. So 3. Not sure if I have to have them for these separate moons and stuff. That would be nice if I didn't have to, because there's quite a lot of them. Yeah, I'll just take all of those. Oh, ah. Oh, the origins aren't. They're over there. Well, let's go origin to geometry. These colors don't mean anything. They're just they just determine. They just have to all be this. They just determine like a group of sort of surfaces or like texture. Yeah, just a group of things that you can kind of select together in substance. Yeah. Probably won't need it for this, realistically, because I can just select the top and the bottom faces and that. Oh, maybe just for this part of it, sure, for the table. So, ID 5. I give that red. And six. So if we look at the images, there's our reference. What's the kind of materials being used there? Okay, so that's got the same material as that. Like honestly, all those bottom parts are the same material. But I'll just make this and this at the same one. So ID 6, ID 7, and I'll just go blink, and then we'll just blink materials. Oosh, there we go. Now we got what is it life like yeah. Baby's first orrery. Look at that. Colors. Alrighty. So now, finally. Oh. Gonna organize this collection so that Assert the parenting hierarchy. That, 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 that. Control P, boom, that, Control P. Go. So now each of these should rotate. But why are you not moving? Oh, probably because I got this on. Yeah. Man, if I didn't know as much about Blender as I did, that would, or if I hadn't been used, that would trip me up so hard. I hadn't remembered about that for like ages. Okay. Nice. Save. Save. Back to layout. Boom. Okay, so take this. F4 export. Cool. But this time we do want modifiers applied. Yep. Turn the animation. Yep. Cool. And we're gonna export that. And we should have that out now. I go to my drive. Go to the drive, go here, go to Blender, RE exports. There's a lot of files. Um, okay, minimize that. And now I'm gonna crack open Substance Painter. Yeah. Yeah. Blender's texturing features are just like completely, just nowhere near what's in here. Um, it can't handle like full PBR textures or anything like that. Like what? You could do it, but it's like you basically have to do it by hand for every single map. So not really. It's incredibly tedious. Yeah, and it also doesn't give you any textures or materials out of the box. Boop, boop. Smart materials, advanced brushes, and use real world units. Yeah, lots of nice stuff there. Okie dokie, so what I'm going to do, a new project. What do I want? A texturing for Unity, not HD. I guess we're going for PBR. Do I have any transparency in it? No, there's no transparency. PBR metallic. PBR metallic roughness. Document resolution. Okay, or something. God, I hate this one. DirectX to OpenGL. It's like one of the green channels inverted. It just confused me so much. I wish whoever came up with this first, maybe they came up with it at the same time, but like I wish they would have just like talked to each other and just decided to have the same color, because it's so annoying trying to figure out if you got the right kind of normal matte, because it only looks slightly wrong, but you go look around at it and like the lighting is inside out, and but you don't really notice it unless you go have a really close look at it. Um, yeah, that's my beef. Exports, texturing. Boom. We're not using UDIMs. That's where you have multiple textures for one material, which we're not doing, so that's nice. We didn't export any cameras, but physical size. Oh, I didn't scale it probably, did I? Like if I get this, go like, how tall are you? Oh, that's pretty reasonable. Sorry. No, no. That's half it. No, that's pretty reasonable. That's good. And it should load up. Here we go! Yay! Look at that. Beautiful. Alrighty. Okay. So first off, what we're supposed to do, go to baking. Got our little croissant. Croissant! Go to our document resolution. And I think I'll literally just go bake selected. basically it. Like, yeah, go through all of them. And this is a thing that's super tedious in Blender. You gotta do the baking operation for each one of these different maps for every object manually, normally without a plugin. There are plugins, which I think I've used once or twice before, but I mean that's only half the, that's only part of the job. Um, Nearly there. Yeah, load progress bar. You've got 49 different, it's got to do every map for every object, basically. I think is basically how it works. Yeah. Somewhat like that, or like each ID material or something. Yeah. We go ID. Can I view? Go here. Oh wait, no, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. No, that's not what I want at all. No, so it's made it so there's 7 different textures that do my whole model. I want just one texture for my whole model. How for baked maps? Um, okay, I'm gonna have to look up a tutorial on how to do this. Aha. Damn. Back in the day when it wasn't Adobe. I mean, it wasn't that long ago. Okay. So I need to go here. And 6 years old. Maybe it's changed. I would prefer have it on the vertex colors if I can. Save exporting a texture. Yeah, I know why I want an ID mask. Show me how to. That's can I just uh, what is going on? Oh my god. Yeah, that's yes. Thank you. That's what I want. This is what I need already. So what was he doing? Oh, I can probably just go like the radius chonk. That's not oh wait. There we go. On X-ray so that it goes through the make sure it does the whole model. Let's go. Let's go interface. Here's the thing where you get like a pie menu. Input navigation. Want vertex paint, and then this is going to be something slightly more distinct than that. Cool. Then we'll go text paint. Oh, can I not do them at the same time? They're slightly stuck. Oh well. Yeah, there's not many vertices in it, so I guess that's probably what's making it kind of funky like that. Good. Okay, here we go. Okay, like any of these. This. Cool. I'll have to have each of these two up. no, 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 no. Not, not that mode. No. Change color. That still doesn't work. Oh, that's already done. No, wait, different color. Go. Okay, I've done most of them on it, I think. Done this, done that. And what color are we going to go for the planet? Yellow. There we go. Okay, cool. So let's export that. FBX. Active collection. Active collection. Geometry. Apply modifiers. Off. Okay, cool. Export. Where's our substance? View. Metallic roughness. Transparency. For texturing. Okay. Do. Here we go. Let's save this. Boom. Saved. Then we go to our croissant. And we set the color source to vertex color. Set it to our document resolution. Okay, that's more like I was expecting. There's only seven textures to make instead of what was like nearly 50 at the time. Okay, we're good. We're good. View. Okay, let's just try make a fill there. Make that stuff red, and then gives us a filter. Is it? Let's check the tutorial. Damn. Add color selection. Why can't I choose that? Okay, but I want to make the aha. Here we go. And we go pick color. Yeah, I want this to be red. Boom. All of those are red now. Cool. Okay. Okay, so we'll pull up our reference over here. Oh, we good? Okay, it's just loading up. Okay, so pretty much everything has got this brass material on it except for this top and the planets and the stem and yeah, about it. I haven't modeled the handle, so it's not gonna be there. It's just brass on everything, lol. That makes it kind of easy. Download some assets. It's gonna load. It's gonna load. It'll load at some point, right? Cache disk usage 97%. Yeah, it's pretty close. Certainly, if I could tweak some of it, that would definitely be on it. Physical size, so we go off physical size scale, so yeah, boom, there you go, see those all match. Probably reduce the amount of scratchiness actually. If I can. Oh no, it's not a procedural, is it? Oh, here we go, scratch with intensity. Let's just bring that down. Where we have this full on here, we duplicate that, and then we add a color selection mask. And go for here and for here. So basically what I want to do is I want to reduce the somewhat kind of reduce the amount of scratchiness on these because they're going to be more obvious that it's tiled. Certainly on this one. What are these? The rotor. Okay, and then we'll increase the roughness a little smidge. It'll tie up brass, there we go, perfect. Yeah, actually that looks great. Nice. Okay, add the color ID mask. Grab that. Grab that. And yeah, I don't want it to be as that scratched up. Like it's a clean, well looked after. Just like subtle blemishes. So that it kind of distorts the light a little bit. So it's not just a perfect tube basically. See how it like there you go. Now it's like not perfect. It's like mostly perfect. It's like well looked after, but just like a bit dusty or something. There we go. Want like some dust or something. There's like a layer to go on top, is it? See, maybe we have a category of like, ooh, plant materials. Searching that before. Widen out a little bit so we get textures on. Steel. Dust. Here we go. Oh yeah, no, that's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, that sounds a bit more edge. You can always just like mask stuff off. We don't want to do it. And then for the table, and then I'm just gonna pick this. And then all this stuff might be a little bit hard to, but well, I'm thinking I'd have to do it in Photoshop, like an image. Yeah. But let's put the silver base on there anyway. Does this look good? And it does. Not a... It's plastic here. Bit dusty. Dust. Big settings, but oh, that was the dirt. Far out. Oh yeah, you can use it across stuff in different programs. It's dirty as heck. That is nasty. So I just ended up with just Can I change the scale? Okay. Getting me anywhere? Details. Alrighty. Yeah. Looking pretty good. I could, I guess, just not put a thing on the bottom. Like a not put the texture on the table if I want to save some time. That might be looks potentially. I might want to try, I don't know, add ambient occlusion or something to it. But I want to remake this bottom piece just like add less glow. It's kind of the same. touch up the right. Oh yeah, look at that. Lovely. The planets. Oh, this is gonna be the hardest part for sure. That is if I go with actually texturing the planets. Let's see if I can get some. If someone's just got a .zip file with with every planet's texture in it, that could make it quite a bit easier. Oh, it's a temporary error. Sure. E. I just turned to the other planets in our solar system. So, yeah, getting scavenging the data. And project personal commercial broadcasters, right? You are not free to reach that as is. Primary intent is to. So it's like a pixels type license. She'll know what to do with you. Okay, versions should be. How can I project them on? I wonder. I don't think I'm using the same projection. They are. Or we'll just give it a go and see how it goes. Like, mostly. like a low res. Alright, and I want the authentic ones. That might be a bit hard to map as well. Ooh. Let's just download that first. Finish it off here. Cool as. Yeah.